Ladies, gents, teddy bears, Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath. A very good morning to you all. How are we all doing? And I've just got to get this in my head that it's Thursday, not Friday today. It's a routine. You know how it is. How are we all doing? How we're feeling? Hope we're all good. Very, very, very good morning, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. Hope we're feeling well, and just try not to get in that Friday. Well, you can do. Get in that Friday feeling if you want to, especially if you're in the US Air Force here, because it's a long weekend of celebrations. So fair play, and I hope they all enjoy their rest over the next few days. How are we doing? My name's Nick Ossam, your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Ted, how are you today? You all right? You good? Really? Ted seems to think it's Friday today, but it isn't. It is Thursday. I can guarantee that. Clouds a little bit emotional. It's not too bad. A little bit dry. It's dry, which is the main thing at the end of the day after getting battered. Yeah, unfortunately, yesterday couldn't go ahead due to the cancellations of the aircraft. So there's nothing we could have done about that. It is always a risk when you go to low level and military training areas such as the Lake District, Mac Loop, and of course air weapons ranges where we were yesterday. But it can happen, no worries. Just take it with the rough, with the smooth, and try not to try not to get it, sink to the heart, because that's what it can do. It can even be like that today, which we have done as well on a Monday. If you remember, once upon a time, it was there was nothing. Absolute zero for whatever reason. It was a really windy day. There was talks about water issues, things like that. See, anything could happen, right? But there we go. So we're here at RAF Lakenheath, and it's home of the United States Air Force in Europe, a USAFE base, the 48 Fighter Wing, also known as the Statue of Liberty Wing. And the 48 Fighter Wing is the only wing to have a name. That's right. Every other wing has a number, like the 8th wing, the 100th air refueling wing, but Lakenheath is the only wing to actually have a name, and that was in 1954. But we'll talk about that and the reasons why it's the only one with a name as well. That was in 1954. How are we all doing? And for those that are new, welcome. How you doing? This is, although it carries the name Royal Air Force, this is in fact a United States Air Force base, and that's all to do with history, which we can talk about as well. How are we all doing? What are we hoping to see today? Well, hopefully F-15E Strike Eagles, which we can hear in the distance. We're just hoping they're not going to shut down like they have done today with the F-35s. We've had a few engine runs at 6:30 this morning, and one not too long ago, about half an hour ago, and it shut down to our to our disheartened selves. So it can happen. That's the way it is. So I hope we're all good. And welcome to day 4, stream number 3 of the week. It's been a good week though. Never let yesterday's dishearten us, because that's the nature of it. It was a good rest as well, to be honest, and one of our videos has gone a bit crazy really. I put that on Monday. I think it was Monday. Yeah, Monday. It's got over 200,000 views, which is, well, that makes up for yesterday, I suppose, doesn't it? So absolutely exciting stuff. And that's of Turbo's display at 1,500 feet in blackjack. So it's got way over 210,000 views or something like that at the moment. That was put on in the evening on the Monday. So nice one. How you doing, Turbo? I hope you're good, man. So unless he's doing one today, he's still got 2 more to do at 1,500 feet before he drops it down to 500. That is going to be good, and then I'll find out how many he needs to do at 500 before he goes down to the 300 stroke 100 foot. How are we all doing anyway? Hope we're all good. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at the 48 Fighter Wing, hoping to see these F-15E Strike Eagles that are running, and the F-35s hopefully as well, which usually go on when things are back to normal. Hopefully next month everything will be a bit normal. We may have noticed it's been a bit quiet here at Lakenheath due to numbers being on exercises, etc. Hope we're all good. Cool, thanks for that. I'll get that sorted. Lakenheath with a G. Let me sort that out. How are we all doing? Thanks for that, Bex. All good. So, how are we all doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Let's have a look around what we got. So we're going to trace back the history for you all, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Look at this. Look at the vicinity. I'm just going to show you something, because we are in the viewing area today. They are, at the moment, currently using runway 24. And the history traces back all the way. This area, this vicinity. In fact, I'll show you, there's a lot of archaeological excavations that were done in the late 90s, 95, 97. And you'll be able to see a burial mound, just remnants of one here actually, which I'll show you. And there were many. In fact, not too far away, a few miles from here, is a Saxon village. Now, you're probably wondering, why on earth am I talking about a Saxon village here? Well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, this whole vicinity, before we talk about its well, it's Royal Air Force and United States Air Force roots. This dates back to 457 AD and probably further back. So, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, 97 and 95, they were carrying out some excavations. Now, there's a sign in the viewing area just over there that by the where it says it's the same sign as that, users of this car park, etc. That one. Next to it, there's a little sign that says you're in an area of medieval enclosures and earthworks. And so I was looking in, and someone kindly sent me a bit more details about that. I was looking at certain the Suffolk Council archaeological artifacts that were found, but then someone kindly sent me an email, and the email was Lakenheath Warrior. You won't believe this, but the military side of things here dates back to 457 AD. That's, you know, nearly 1600 years ago. Now, what they found, there's all sorts of different types of burial mounds. They're tumulus or tumuli for the plural, and you'll see them. They come in different forms. It's almost like a burial mound. They can have a pond style, a bell barrow. Basically, it looks like a bell or a mound with a like an earthwork around it, or just a classic tumulus, a classic burial mound. Now, you're probably thinking, military channel archaeology here, what we're talking about, but we're talking about prehistory in some ways, but of that style of burial. Now, what's significant is that they found a number of burials here with Saxon remains, and one of the most famous ones is the Lakenheath Warrior. They actually found a Saxon, carbon dated to 457 AD, and they found what was believed to be some sort of warrior because of the effort to actually bury him along with his horse as well, with his sword. That's a pretty typical style of burial for someone very important. Speaking of which, I won't zoom in, but here's modern day style of procession. But yeah, so they found him decorated, shall we say, with with his sword, jewellery, and of course his horse as well. Now the skeleton and the remains of both the horse and the Lakenheath warrior can actually be seen at Mildenhall Museum. So Mildenhall we had tractors. Today at Lakenheath we've got something a little bit different. Cool. So this whole vicinity 1600 years ago was probably home to Saxon warriors, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So he's named the Saxon warrior. You're probably thinking, where is this going with oh man, but there we go, so amazing. This whole vicinity was a Saxon area of interest, and it is amazing to even think that dating back before we even spoke about the Royal Air Force, before we spoke about the Air Ministry, before we spoke about what this place was. So let's have another little look now. So as we go on 1600 years later, we're now, as you can see, there's a nice forestry. We've got Lakenheath, what's called Lakenheath Warren as well. Now I'll show you the vicinity as well of that. You're probably wondering where I'm going with this as well, but it's quite interesting. So obviously before 1918, so coming up for their anniversary soon, is their the Royal Air Force. Before the Royal Air Force there was the Royal Flying Corps. Now they use this, now you may have seen me briefly, but you would have seen our videos of Holbeach Air Weapons Range. So 1600 years later, after the Saxon period, we are looking at a vicinity of Lakenheath Warren from our left over there to the right. Thanks a lot, guys. I think it was Craig and Perry that sent me some info on that as well. I know Perry sent me some maps, and I think you mentioned yeah, so yeah, it goes all, yeah, that's it. So this was used as a bombing range, ladies, gents and teddy bears, by the Royal Flying Corps. So you would have had, the skies would have been filled with biplanes, and from what I've seen, some of the pilots actually used to just drop the bombs by hand, I guess as we improve in technology. So this whole vicinity was a bombing range in 1915. So 1934, Royal Air Force Mildenhall was built as a bomber station. Again, you probably which is only this links to why this is here as well. So it was built in 1934, built as a bombing station with 99B Squadron. The problem is, when you have an important station, which was one of the largest airfields in Britain as a bomber station, one of, not the, but one of, they decided they needed a they used to have decoy airfields. You may have seen the only one I can think of, I've seen one, is The Woman in Black 2. They had a decoy airfield there. So basically they built a fake base, which are usually close by, so they basically have little lights on, fake planes. And RAF Lakenheath was decided to be built in 1940 and used as a decoy airfield at first, after it became an airfield as such. So it was actually used as what they call a Q site, but then things got tense. They decided to actually lift this into and name this RAF Lakenheath, and they now made it an actual base. They decided to actually activate it as an actual base in itself, but it was decided to be a satellite station to RAF Mildenhall. So again, to give it the support, that's why they're quite close by. You've got RAF Feltwell, which is close by as well. So first to come here was 149 Squadron as a squadron, but wait, I even found out Lossiemouth were here before them the other day. So we are familiar with OCUs, operational conversion units. Well, they had OTUs back then, operational training units, with Wellington. So 20 OTU came here, from what I read. Actually, this I got from actual Lakenheath military website, their official website, said that 20 OTU were here with Wellingtons to train the pilots to fly. Sadly, looking into OTUs, you find a lot of dark dark areas of where they sadly, a lot of them lost their lives because, you know, not a lot of the pilots had many hours experience. Straight in, there you go, there's the aircraft, fly it straight into combat. Exactly. And then, so 1941 was in use by the 1st Squadron 149 Squadron, which came in with short Sterling bombers. With the OTU was 199 Squadron as well. After training them, they came here, originally Wellingtons, and then they too were flying the short Sterling bombers. So that's pretty much from 1941 up until 1948. So this is why it's called RAF Lakenheath, not United States Lakenheath or Lakenheath Air Base. It's because it is owned by the Royal Air Force. It was built as a Royal Air Force base. This is the name of it. And so 1940 up to 1948, the US Air Force came here to, shall we say, borrow it, still using it. So they're the garrison still today. But the 48 Fighter Wing wasn't even existing then. They weren't even created. You see, the 48 Fighter Wing weren't created until way after that. So who came here from 1948? So you had the 307th Bombardment Group and the number 2 2nd Bombardment Group, and they came. You would have seen B-29 here amongst other aircraft during that period. Now, as far as the 48 Fighter Wing are concerned, we actually need to go to Chaumont Air Base in France, the Chaumont-Samoutier. Now, we need to talk about the Oklahoma Air National Guard, the 137th fighter bomb. They actually they were a fighter bomb wing, but they were redesignated as the 48 Fighter Bomb Wing. Now, I've found some photos of the original 48 emblem. It's absolutely amazing. Now, what was built in Chaumont? That's right, the Statue of Liberty. The Statue of Liberty was actually there and built there, and then obviously given as a gift. Now, what's interesting about the 48 Fighter Bomb Wing is that these will be familiar for you now. The 492nd, the 493rd, and the 494th Fighter Bomb Squadrons. These 3 squadrons were still with and are still with the 48th today. They flew the F-84s and the F-86s and of course the F-100Ds. But before we talk about that, in 1954 the mayor decided as an honour to name the wing, that's right, the Statue of Liberty wing. Reason? Because that's where they built it. How cool is that? So they're the only wing. Here come the F-15E Strike Eagles. We shall continue with the history very shortly, because I know you're itching to see an F-15, which we haven't seen for a while. Here we go. So the 492nd Fighter Squadron and the 494th that we were just talking about, they still fly with the 48th. They were deactivated in 58, but reactivated, by the way, in July 58 as the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing. Oh yes. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, 1960, 15th of January, the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing came here. Oh, I've got my fweepometer. Look at this. I now have a fweepometer. Oh yeah. since we've seen these. Yeah. LN is the tail code for Lakenheath. Never used to be like that, as we have explained in our previous streams, using LR, LS, LT to identify different squadrons would be the second letter. And when they transitioned from the Sabres to the Phantom, they actually had an LK just for a few months. It's the only aircraft that had the LK tail code. Start hitting the like button, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Let's go. Very good morning, good day, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. Ted Coningsby channeled live here at RAF Lakenheath. How are we all doing? Hope we're feeling good. Thank you. I will continue with the history. Don't forget, we'll leave them in the 50s at the minute, and we'll talk about RAF Lakenheath history with the 48th. So enjoy. Start hitting the likes, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Support the channel. Hit the like. Do subscribe. Come on. That sun should start burning off some of that cloud. Let's ride! Get ready for the sweep time. that one's got the special tail on it. Air brake, sorry. Just about see the air brake there. It used to be the Liberator, as it was called, the anniversary aircraft. Get ready for the sweep. We haven't heard this in a while. Yeah! Yeah. That's right. Let's go. Lovely F-15 Strike Eagles flown by the, I'm not quite 100% sure which squadrons they were, but thank you. 494 Fighter Squadron, the Panthers. So you'll see they had different tail flashes. Again, this was good because we had one blue and one red. Now, traditionally, I mean, this is going back a long time, even from when they were based in France with the tail flashes. We can talk about that as well. Yeah, traditionally the red is supposed to be the 494th, the Panthers, and blue is supposed to be the 492nd, the Panthers. Thanks everyone that's tuned in. But yeah, all is good. Nice to see the Strike Eagles again. So thanks everyone that's tuned in for that one. So yeah, as we were saying, so we rolled it back. If we can roll it back to the 50s. So we said about the how are we doing? So at Lakenheath, let's go into the 50s. So while Lakenheath, well, from 1948, while Lakenheath was part of the US Air Force, in effect, of the 307th and the 2nd bombardment group with the Super Fortress. They also had B-47 Stratojets here as well. But like we said, while that was going on in France in the 50s, in fact, 10th of July 1952, the Oklahoma Air National Guard 137th Fighter Bomb became the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing. So before they were even that, and like I said, because the Statue of Liberty was built not too far away from where they were based, the they were given the honorary name of having an actual name of their wing, which was the Statue of Liberty wing, which is why, because it was built there, and they decided to have it. It's the only wing to have a name. It's incredible. I love stuff like that. But like we said, that was in 1952. So the 48th Fighter Wing weren't around during the Second World War, but of course they were from the Cold War era. So like we said, aircraft there, they would have had the F-84s and F-86s, and lastly the F-100Ds, which is what they brought with them to Lakenheath. Now, they were deactivated in 58 on the 15th of March, so not too long ago, and reactivated in July of the 8th. In 1958. Now, they had a bit of a name change. Like we said, they were called the Tactical Fighter Wing. Now, so for the reasons, so yeah, they came here on the 15th of January 1960 with their F-100D. So they came here. Now, you may have noticed the LN tail code, and of course the actual colours on the tail, on the stabilizers. So don't forget, the colours do identify squadrons, but it doesn't always work out like that, because it was the 494th. But anyway, when they came here, the LN tail code was a little bit different. When they came here, they decided to have the letter L, but actually have different letters for each squadron. So they had LR for the 492nd, LS for the 493rd, and LT for the 494th. There's a good example of that at the Newark Air Museum. They've got a Panthers Super Sabre with the LT written on it. So when they transitioned to, because we're going to talk about the 495th when they came into it, when they transitioned to the, when they changed aircraft to the F4, the Phantom, in 1971, they actually had they decided to scrap that idea with the letters, of different letters for each squadron, and they actually had LK just for a few months, and for whatever reason they got rid of it after a few months. So if you've got any photos of Phantoms with LK, that's pretty cool. The 495th fighter squadron came here as well. Now, there's a bit of a transition during that period with the Aardvarks, the F-111s. When they transitioned from F-4s to the F-111s in the late 70s, in that period, the 495th, sorry, I got the actual date in 1972. August was when the LN tail code came in. So we got the transition in of the 495th coming here as well. Now they were known as the Valkyries as we know them, but because they were flying the F-111 Aardvarks, they decided to call the 495th the Thundervarks for whatever reason. Then that was the F-111 transition. And during the time of that, flying the F-111, you also had don't know what that is. You also had certain operations, and you had, of course, you could hear something, I don't know what that is. Operation El Dorado Canyon, you had Desert Storm, and because of all these, they got to learn a lot of things, and they decided to basically to learn from that. And then when things happened in 1991, with the departures and the last departures of the F-111s, when the Tactical Fighter Squadron, the 495th, when they left, when they deactivated, they actually changed the name finally to the 48th Fighter Wing. Now, these squadrons were also called Tactical Fighter Squadrons when they changed the name, so they were called the 48th Tactical Fighter Squadron Wing when they came here. And like I said, they had the 492nd Tactical Fighter Squadron, they had the 493rd Tactical Fighter Squadron, and the 494th Tactical Fighter Squadron. But it wasn't until 91 did they get rid of that, due to the fact of all lessons learned from Libya and the Gulf Wars. Of course, as we start hitting into the 90s, so 91, the 495th deactivated, the Valkyries, but they came back 30 years later, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I always seem to do this backwards because of that. It kind of like a nice send-off. So during that time then, you had the we said goodbye to the F-111s, and here came the F-15E Strike Eagles. Of course, the Grim Reapers, the 493rd, were flying the F-15 C and D models here as well. So 30 years later, of course, the 493rd, actually, the Grim Reapers, they deactivated just for a short space of time. They said goodbye to their F-15 CD models until they were flying the F-35A. But anyway, 30 years later, in 2021, the 495th reactivated. So they've said goodbye a long time ago, 30 years ago, to their F-111s, and they came back with an F-35A, making the 495th Valkyries, the 495th Fighter Squadron, the very first US Air Force in Europe to fly the F-35A, making Lakenheath the only F-35A wing of the US Air Force in Europe base. How cool is that? So we're going to go backwards then. So the 494th Fighter Squadron, the Panthers, bleed red. They usually have the red tail flash. Interestingly, the 495th actually had a green tail flash. You can actually see that on the aardvark, by the way. If you've got any photos of the aardvark, I think someone sent that to me. So it was, thanks man. So yeah, they actually had a green tail flash. I know, because that is still their colour. So we're going to go backwards. So the Panthers, the 494th, had a red tail flash. The 493rd had a yellow tail flash, and the 492nd had a blue tail flash. So nicknames: 492nd, Mad Hatters, but locally known as the Bowlers. Why? Because of the hat worn in a particular country. It is bowler hat, but spelt differently. Okay, so they'll have a nickname depending on where they are. Bowlers, how you doing? Hope you're watching in the bowler bar, unless you're somewhere else. Probably are, actually. Yeah, so that's why. So they'll have a different nickname to do with the traditional hat being worn. The 493rd, which are the Grim Reapers, they are... that's their nickname, the Grim Reapers. They fly the F-35A. The 494th, the red tail flash, like we said, they're the Panthers. So that's pretty much them. That's a wrap. And here we are today, Lakenheath with a viewing area. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. I've got some a little shout out to do for Simon in Swavesey, who was oh yeah, you're right there, mate.
Hello, mate. How
yeah,
are
good
you?
man, good. Little shout out, bless him. He came to say hello to me today, and he just wanted to say how much he loved the channel, and I just want to give him a Guards March. So that's Simon from Swavesey, who's here in the viewing area. So he said that when you know, when he can't get here because he loves to be here, he just has our channel on. So Simon from Swavesey, Guards March for you, man. Thank you very much. Right, let's see what else we got on. Big good morning, big shout out to everyone. White Wizard, Guards March for you, man. Thank you for your comments. I've just seen a little notification. Thank you for that. I'm getting there, man. I'm getting there. I'm adding new things to my spiel, my pitch, but because obviously I don't want to make it too repetitive, but I want to add things to it so it's always different every time. Avro Al, member for 12 months. What a year. Love this channel and all it brings. Thank you very much. Guards March for you, man. Thank you very much, Avro Al. Oh, yeah. Margot, thank you very much for Ted's fantastic 210,000 views of the RAF display pilot turbo practice display video. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, that sounds like F-35s. But will they turn it off? Is it a Control-Alt-Delete? Well, that sounds good. Thank you very much, Margot. Thanks for that. Guards March for you. Thanks, darling. Babs R gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Guards March for you. Thank you for doing that. Hello. Chad Layton, turn and burn for the Frost We Trust. I'm lucky that Portland, Oregon has the 142nd. Oregon has the 142nd, so I get to hear them here also. I miss the Heath. Thanks a lot, Chad. Guards March for you. Now, what you can hear in the background are F-35 spooling, but we've had already some startups and a straight shutdown as well, so let's hope it leads to movement. Keith Gregory, member for 7 months. Oi, oi, everyone. It's nice to see the F-15. Thank you, Nicholas, for everything you do. Thank you very much. Guards March for you. And yeah, Isn't that interesting that we're getting excited about an F-15 at Lakenheath? I know, because it's been quite... They've been a bit scarce this month, but things should return next month. Control or delete, I don't know. Well, it is technology, isn't it? At the end of the day. Normally it's a crank, turn it. Mind you, that's you know, that was a reality many years ago. You know, to turn the prop by hand as well, I'm sure, with the biplanes. Goodness me. So a very good morning to everyone that's tuned in, and of course good afternoon, good evening and good day wherever you're watching from. Alan Burden, how you doing? Audrey McDonald, Margot Baxter, Simon Watchorn, oi oi, working from home today with the stream in the background. Thank you very much. The United States government, hi to you, oi oi. Alex Spinks, Annie G, how you doing? I'm not normally like that with the Control Alt Delete, but as you guys mention it quite a lot, I thought I'll go with it. Can't beat enjoying them because it is funny. If it's fun and harmless, it's good. Let's ride. Kertu Valley, oi oi, from Finland, how you doing? I know, the sun's coming out, I'm not used to this. Let's ride, absolutely.
That's an hour. Whenever I'm there, I don't think that's going to go down. Whenever I'm there, if I'm there,
How's it all going, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and getting ready for the action. Here we go. So we got F-35As that you can hear in the background. Now, Ted's no stranger to Lakenheath. He has flown twice in both aircraft. That sounds good. Bit of a rumble. Is that both of them? Is that the two, do you think? So Ted's flown in tail 134. Ted's flown with the 492nd Fighter Squadron in tail 134. Thank you very much. That was last February. And Ted's flown last Halloween with the Valkyries, the 495th, in tail 005600. Oh yeah. So we're just waiting for the F-35s to come out as well. Could be a long day today, I've got a funny feeling it might. But that's good. 10:05. And hope you're all enjoying the show so far. Hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's ride. Hit the like, it does support the channel. Sounds like a shutdown. Same again. This is what happened last time.
It seems to be coming from the left side. They don't normally have them over here, so. Yeah.
Alert 2-1, I have an amendment. I'm out ready to copy. What are you going to delete the 1300 feet restriction over departure? I'm trim up heading 010. Heavy turn left heading 100.
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hope we're all good. Leanne Lenz, Tim Firkins, Rebecca, Margot Baxter, Dr. Soda, how you all doing? Oi oi. Brad 737. How's it going? Good to see the channel growing. It has, and it is, isn't it? It's amazing, to be honest, very amazing. Hope we're all good, feeling well. Captain A, how's it going? Graham McRobert.
Turn left heading 310, maintain at about 3000 to the south. Roll clouds are cleared. ILS runway 28 for now.
It's been a ride. It has, hasn't it? Absolutely. So we've got a, check this out, right? We've got a sweepometer. Look at this. Actually, I'll get Ted to show you it. Ted's keeping an eye out, or keeping his ear out for the sweeps. Of course, they've been low this month, but Ted, what you got there, mate? Ted's just going to show us his sweepometer. And Ted keeps track of all the sweeps. Someone kindly sent this in. Don't know how that's going to work. Ted, I know, mate. Ted's just we're on 5 at the moment. Thanks, Ted, for that. It's our little sweepometer. We've got a Tedometer and a Ted cam, so we're all pretty all kitted out. How you doing there? You right there, mate?
Alright, Nick, you?
Yeah, good, thanks, mate. All good. Sorry, mate. Oh, I'd love a tea, yeah, man. White and 2. Actually, mate, make it white and 3. It's going to be a long day.
Okay, 1 3.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, bless him. Heather, how you doing? Matt Val, how you doing? Aryan, how's it going? Hank Verhue, Stu W, well done. Member for 4 months. Oi oi TCS. Hope everyone's well. So again, just need to be patient. That's right, there's LN Tower, who do manage both Lakenheath and Mildenhall. That's not to say Mildenhall Tower is not manned or anything like that, because it is. They have a different control Still hear F-35s, but only just. But anyway, how are we all doing? There's LN Tower, RAPCON. How you all doing? Hope RAPCON are good. That's radar approach control. Hope they're well. And like I said, yeah, they do. So Mildenhall Tower, they manage all the taxi runs, all the ops, making sure that they have everything together for their each operation and exercises. And they do have a radar control of some vicinity. So it sounds like another C-17 low approach from Jigsaw, or is it Jackdaw? Hang on. Don't know. Can't remember what that one is. But it's a C-17 from RAF Bryce Norton. About to do a low approach as well, so we'll probably see that in the distance. Jackdaw, that's the one. Perry, how you doing? Hope you're good. Trevor Noakes, how's it going? Oi, oi. Rebecca, how's it going? Hope you're good. Andy H, thank you very much for gifting the Ted Coningsby membership. Nice one. So yeah, this is the radar approach control center. Notice the 15-degree classic. That's the 15-degree angle of the tinted windows there. That's common on all towers, ATCs, to keep the glare off. RAPCON, like we said, the radar approach control. And it gives the pilot the ability to fly with, let's say, windows blacked out, basically. So as soon as they take off, Tower will hand them off to RAPCON and take them from surface to about 40,000 feet with a radius of 40 miles. They have different sections in there, like the approach control. They do the talking and control aircraft. They've got assist position, and they're the secretary for the approach. They write down and all those strip markings. I don't know if you've ever seen movies or actually been in a control center, or those that have worked in ATC, slide in the little strips, all the markers. They're the ones that make the phone calls. That's why sometimes you can hear phones in the background when if you've got your scanner on. There's arrival assist as well, same concept, working about 8 to 10 hour shifts. And like I said, they do support Mildenhall, as Mildenhall is a 24-hour base. And there's also a coordinator and also a watch supervisor. And it is, you know, as we know, you know, air traffic control and RAPCON, they manage the skies. You've got all these aircraft probably pointing towards each other, and they will, unknown to the pilots, because obviously they're doing their thing, and RAPCON manage it. And they see the problem, and from about 20, 30, 40 miles out, and make sure the aircraft don't go into each other.
It won't be that long.
Radar contact 4 miles west of Mildenhall. Inter traffic service. Turn left lane 190. Take that for quick.
When I went to go there, all the car parks were sort of found in space.
Oh, thank you so much. Thanks, man.
Scrambling.
Thank you. Yes, sometimes if it's going to be a long one, I'll just have the extra dose. Thank you very much.
Like you said, the word say, I would have been back in the car.
Very good, thank you.
Come on, they're not tired.
Yeah, no, you're right, buddy.
Well,
Okay.
they don't wake me up.
You all good?
And you're there. And then, you know,
Good times, good times. Catch up with you in a bit. Yeah, I'll come and see it. Okay, mate, whereabouts? Okay.
We'll have a shoot today, don't you? Anything.
Nice one.
Go down.
Thanks.
Yeah, if you were there for another week.
I chat with the agent.
I don't know, hopefully. Nice shot of the C-17 coming in from Bryce. Very hazy, very hazy.
Yeah.
That's quite low.
So yeah, just gave you a quick rundown on the RAPCON. They basically, in a nutshell, as we said, they coordinate mission success and keep the pilots safe, the crew safe. Imagine that though. Have a little think in that sort of dark room, you know, with soft lights and large displays, just sort of revealing just the faces of the airmen as they sit in the dark room. The sounds of multiple voices speaking calmly into their headsets, and then finally watch the coordinator's voice breaks the low rumbling voices to congratulate everyone on a successful day. I mean, that's got to be awesome, isn't it? And RAPCON, or Radar Approach Control Center, it's manned 24 hours a day and 7 days a week, and responsible for the airspace stretching approximately 40 miles in each direction of the base. So it ranges from surface up until about 19,500 feet. They coordinate with different control agencies in the UK and other countries to execute flight plans for Lakenheath and Mildenhall aircraft, and plans routes for transiting aircraft to and from deployed locations. I want to make sure they basically maintain the safety of the pilots when flying. So basically in there, the 48th Operations Support Squadron, RAPCON Air Traffic Control. That's what they are, 48th OSS RAPCON. We'll also give out traffic on what is in the air, details on weather, make sure they get to where they need to go safely, and you'll often hear them ask for just a weather check as well, and a cloud-based check. Any new arrivals or experience upon arrival, experienced RAPCON airmen go through a 3 to 4 month training period to learn the new airspace as well. The altitudes they own, and the runway configurations, and the type of aircraft assigned to the bases, as well as their performance characteristics. It brings the previously experienced controllers back to basics. And we often think of simulators with pilots, but in order to stay sharp with all their responsibilities, RAPCon airmen take a monthly proficiency test and continuous on-the-job training, such as working with radar simulators as well. And it keeps them on top of their game. We sequence departures and arrivals simultaneously out of Mildenhall and Lakenheath. So that's our shout out to the 48th OSS. How you all doing? Sounds good, doesn't it? And when I was watching a video, it was quite nice to hear them say that they always know their home, pilots, when they hear the American accent. That's pretty cool. That's a nice. I like that. I thought that was a nice touch. So that's the 48th OSS. Yeah. So unlike a few airfields, they don't have a runway caravan. So for us, it's just a case of finding out the wind direction. This aircraft will go into the wind. They go against it, not with it. These help. These 4 boxes of lights, the PAPI lights. These help if they're on, facing you. Then that's the runway in use. Runways 24 and 06 here at Lakenheath, and that's one runway strip. I do get asked this as well, because not everyone knows everything. We are a family-friendly channel, so we will explain things if you need. You know, feel free to ask questions. This is a fun channel. So basically, you've got a runway strip with 2 different 2 numbers: runway 24, 06. Runway numbers are basically direction of travel as well, for those interested. And for those who don't know what they mean, so sometimes you'll go to an airport, they're the same, sometimes they're not. If you've got 2 runways parallel to each other, you'll have a left and a right. So if Lakenheath had 2 runways strips, left and right, parallel to each other, it'll be runway 24 left, runway 24 right, or 06 left and 06 right. Some airports, civilian ones, do have this in the UK and around the world.
I went over to
So I did mention, you know, these are boxes of lights. They're called the PAPI lights, precision approach path indicators. And what they do, they actually change colour very cleverly, depending on your altitude as you approach. So yeah, there's clever lens or glass inside them with the lenses, and they change colour to white, these PAPI lights, depending on your altitude. It's basically a landing assistant, very basic but effective, and it can save a life because it will indicate to the pilot that they're either too low or too high on the correct altitude to land. If they turn white, all of them, then they're too high. The pilot's looking for 2 white and 2 red, basically. 1 white, 3 red, slightly low. 3 white, 1 red, slightly high. All red, well, you're on the ground or very low. Oi, oi, how you doing, Julian? You alright, man?
Yeah, it's a bit cooler than you think, isn't it? A bit cooler.
Yeah. Do you know there's been about, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 F-35 startups and they've all shut down.
2 have gone out, sir.
Just F-15s.
What time did they go out?
Just before 10. About 10 to 10, about that. And Yeah, one of them being the ex-Liberator jet with the painted air brake still on there. That was quite nice. Nice to see that.
So it's only got the painted air brake now.
Just the air brake, they've kept it. Yeah, they kept the air brake.
Yeah.
And that's it. Yeah, it looks good just with that bit of detail.
Good stream on Monday, wasn't it?
God, yeah, definitely.
Well, only 5 reds, but that was good enough. And
Oh, they were. That was the best display practice I've ever seen.
yeah, and turbo as well. Crikey, that was a bonus.
Yeah, in blackjack as well. Yeah, that was a good day. That a really good day. But, not sure what we're going to get today. Not sure. It was nice to see the F-15s. It was nice.
I think a couple went out yesterday. Notice you've got a TCS special on your notice. Is that top secret at the moment? Okay.
Yeah. I put it on there so I don't forget.
Right.
Yes.
I guessed it'd be top secret.
Yeah, Ginger knows. You'll have to ask him.
Yeah.
He knows. And Ted. But I put it on there so I don't forget, because I'll end up forgetting.
Ginger hasn't said anything yet.
Yeah, no, that's their code of conduct, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like top secret.
Yeah. Bare necessities.
Yeah. Plus, even if I put it on there, they might not even go ahead. So I'd rather just
Yes, fair enough.
whatever. Yeah. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Let's hope for a busy one. Come on. Now, what else we got? This is the well, you got the windsock in front of the what's called the SSR, the secondary surveillance radar, which we've spoken about before. For those that don't know, that is pretty much responsible for not only receiving the squawk codes, but that is basically where communication between pilot, aircraft, and tower, and the radar. And the radar. It's called an SSR, secondary surveillance radar. And it's linked with squawk codes and how it's picked up on radar. How does it work? Well, we're all familiar with transponders, right? So, before departure, or any given departure, a pilot will be told by ATC to key in a squawk code. They're given the squawk code and departure details. Now, it's very important, the squawk code. Now, without going into too much detail about squawk codes, they basically allow radar to know what the aircraft's doing. Okay, each one they do change as they fly wherever they need to be. For example, a squawk code 7002 means they're at Hull Beach Air Weapons Range or other danger areas. So 7002 is a squawk code for going and allowing and entering a danger zone, basically. Usually a weapons range or any flying zones where it's considered to be a danger zone for training and exercises, that kind of thing. Because sometimes you can get aircraft squawking 7002 out at sea or anything like that in a danger zone. You might get aircraft squawking 7001, which means they're going low level, which is great for us. This is why it's quite important to know some of the squawk codes, because then you can get excited, especially when you're at the Lake District or Macleod. So again, really good to see it. Also, on the other side of things, if you see an aircraft squawking 7700, that means it's an emergency. Other areas have their own squawk codes. Just quickly, I'll just get you this murky C-17. And that's just going into Milton Hall. Under the circuit. Beautiful. So yeah, the pilot will key in be asked to, or given a escort code. So aircraft have transponders. Pilot will key in the escort code, and what happens, it will get picked up by this radar. Now, transponders, you need to understand that that's got two words: transmit and respond. That's hence the word transponder. Beautiful little touch and go there now. Disappearing off. Look at that, short-lived. So yeah, so that's a transponder. Transmits and responds. Now you're probably thinking, what's this got to do with this? Right, so pilot keys in the escort code, that transmits to the SSR. So it's gone to here, and this basically sends the that beam back, shall we say. And it's basically an I am here code. I'm here. Now what happens, that moment where the aircraft transmits that escort code to the SSR and bounces back, that connection makes it ping on a radar. That's right, that's how it pings up on the radar. That information not only gives ATC and other controllers and other air, military radars and other radars, civilian, the escort code, speed, altitude, all that info code not only goes to the SSR, not just here obviously, it depends where it's going. That's why they're told to change like Swanwick Mill, Barnsley, depending on where they're going, Bulmer, all these areas. What else have we got? Other areas of other radars. So yeah, that's right, and that's why there are different modes on the transponder, but we won't go into that. That's pilot stuff, that is. Which is why if you turn your transponder off, now don't get confused with your app, your ADS-B app and flight radar. It's got nothing to do with that. Not being seen on a flight radar app, it's not because the pilot's turned the transponder off. If the pilot turns the transponder off, that means that the aircraft can't see it, and that could lead to an accident, or shall we say a collision and a crash, and more serious things such as a QRA to intercept it. Because that is why if we get visiting unwanted aircraft in our area of interest, that's why there's a QRA from Lossiemouth, because those aircraft that come in don't have their transponders on, which is highly dangerous. So what the Typhoons do, they will fly next to it so that other aircraft can see that there's an aircraft right there. That is another reason for its safety. So turning your transponders off is, well, QRA. It's not a good thing to do. You will get in serious trouble.
Getting there and getting back, the amount of inner seat driving to break the battles.
18 Heavy, 10 on final approach. Continue on to the third, heading 310, maintain at about 3,000.
Hiya. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, good, thank you.
Good.
Martin, how you doing? Martin Mikulecki, hope you're good, man. Where are you? In the field, dude? So based here are F-15E Strike Eagles. They're a two-seater, and the F-35A Lightning. Flown with 2 squadrons each. JD, João Guerra, how you doing? Watching from Portugal, hope you're good. Argan, how you doing? Nick Taylor, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, thank you very much. Nice, let's ride. Margot, how you doing? Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March for you. Thank you very much. Simon Watchorn, member for 7 months. Another month has flown by. Superb channel. Superb. Thank you very much, Simon. Congratulations, man, and thank you for being with us for 7 months, man. Thank you very much. Jad, how you doing, man? Something for those bad weather days. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Guards March for you. It's got that Friday feeling today, but it's not. It's Thursday. Stu W, congratulations, member for 4 months. Oi oi TCS, hope everyone well. We're all good. Thank you very much, Stu W, and thank you as well for 4 months service. Andy H, member for 7 months. Nice one, man. Thank you for joining us for 7 months. Thank you for supporting us for 7 months. And Andy H has also gifted a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Thank you very much. Guards March for you. Nick Taylor, our latest and greatest member, thank you very much. Thanks for joining the Ted Coningsby squadron. Thank you very much. High five, let's ride. Come on, where are the Valkyries? Where are the Grim Reapers? Ooh, yeah. Massive oi oi to everyone. Oi oi, how we doing? Alright, let's have a look. Thanks a lot. Teabag Tim, oi oi Nikos, Ted and chat. On holiday from work and great to get time to watch the best aviation coverage on YouTube. Thank you very much, man. Much appreciated. Hank for Hugh, how you doing? So yeah, hopefully next week will be another action-packed week as well. So we've still got another stream to go tomorrow. Probably going to change the location. I'll let you know tonight where we're going. But I'll configure that tonight for the Noted. So don't forget to check out the community page on our YouTube channel and I'll write down if we are changing it. Currently it's set to Bryce Norton, but it looks a bit wet and damp down there, so not sure. But it keeps changing every few minutes. But seems to be better up Lincolnshire way, so probably head up that way. But I'll keep you posted. It could be Waddington. It's probably going to be my my second shout on that one. But I'll let you know. It looks a bit better weather there. A little bit wet in the morning, but it seems to be a lot more emotional down sort of southwest, sort of Swindon area. But like I said, it keeps changing every few minutes, and hopefully it'll be a good day no matter what. But Ted Coningsby channel doing our best to give you the very best military aviation. Oh yeah. So just 2 airborne. Hopefully as well next month will be a lot busier, especially with the F-15s, all of them sort of back. That'll be good. Yeah, I wish it was RAF Valley actually. Not a bad shout. That is actually not a bad shout. A little bit far for me to go without planning that in, but as it goes, as it starts to get a bit warmer, we'll be going up that and venturing and fitting in Mac Loop and Lake District. Oh, looking forward to that. So they tend to go out for about an hour to an hour and a half, so any time in the next 20 minutes they should be back. Yeah, Lakenheath is closed tomorrow, so if you are on adventures coming here and planning to come here, we recommend that you don't. Been there, done that though. I must admit, when I first started, I didn't check the NOTAMs. I was like, oh yeah, loads of parking. And little did I know it was closed. Yeah, Alex, we usually go once a year to RAF Valley, so we'll get that fit in. Sounds good. Tim Gooch, oi oi. Davey, oi oi. Nice one, David. Time to get the Teds out. Nice one. Let's put them out. Here we go. Oi, oi, Emma Tozer. How's it going?
Up his waist in the water. He's really
Graham McRobert. Yes, they are. Yep. That's right. Mad Hatters, Grim Reapers, Valkyries, and the Panthers. Mad Hatters also go by the nickname Bowlers. Nice one, everyone, for getting the Teds out. Lorenzo Libier doing, Dave Mabbott, White Wizard, Stu Martin, Colin Scrim, Sharon Crook, Captain A, thank you very much. Stu Martin getting Wingy out, nice one. Ah, terrifying, nice one. Mark Edge, Andy H, thank you very much. Dave Mabbott, thank you. Dr. Soda, nice one. Darren Arwood, Margot, thank you. So just 2 movements today, 2 F-15E Strike Eagles. They were the sort of last thing I'd expect to see today due to the fact that their number is a little bit short this month. Julie, Eric, oi oi Eric. Elsie, Darren Hobson. Oi, oi, Eric, how you doing? Hope you're good. You're right, you know you're going. Watching from Netherlands. Spanner Flight, how you all doing? Hope you're feeling good. Thanks for what you do. Thank you for keeping the chat sweet and neat. Not just on here, but on Discord as well. A 24/7 operation, that is. Thank you for keeping the chat sweet and neat. Thanks, Marco, for that. Thank you very much. Well, hopefully it gets busy. Hopefully. Still got the 2 F-15 still out. Like I said, usually about an hour to an hour and a half. And then it does look like a Tedworth build, doesn't it? Look at it. And don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hit the like. Let's get this going. YouTube will recommend the stream once we get to like 1,000 likes. Our numbers have gone through the roof this year already. It's been a cracking year. Climbing every day. But I think it's going to take a long time for Mondays to be beaten, and especially the Wednesday at last Wednesday, that is at Hull Beach. Those are going to take some beating. Thanks a lot, Fat Amy. How you doing? When are you flying, Fat Amy? Come on, start them up, get them out. Come on, let's ride. And of course, like we said, just support our channel by hitting the like button, because at the end of the day, if we start basic YouTube love things that are happening, if you start hitting the like button, get chatting a lot and hitting that like, what will happen? It's not like a Facebook or Instagram post. YouTube will recommend the stream once we hit sort of numbers of about 1,000 likes. Once we get 1,000 likes, then that's why sometimes you get like recommended. YouTube notices a video or a live stream gets an interest, so they'll recommend it. And what will happen with that? YouTube, once it gets that, it means more exposure for us. And once we get more exposure, then that could lead to more views, more hits, and more hits, more views could lead to more supporting subscribers. So thank you very much. Cool. Well, we heard you start up, Fat Amy, but you never took off. What's going on? Thanks a lot, Super V, for about that. Museum. Yes, Lake District, we're going to plan that in again. Thanks a lot, Alex Griffiths. Yeah, well, our numbers are climbing up nicely. Very good. The channel's getting a lot of support. And yeah, we are a unique military aviation channel. We do things a little bit more, well, not even doing anything. We're just doing things a little bit different. We're a very unique, fun, but serious military aviation channel. What is that in the road? Is that, what is that? No, must be seeing things. Oh well. Michael Channon, thank you very much. Paul, how you doing? Hope you're good. Hope you're well. So we just need a bit of patience like we normally do. But we saw 2 F-15s. That's great. That'll do, because they are quite rare this month. Hopefully we get more. Possibly starting to come back. Right, nearly just another. By the way, happy first. Oh, actually, yesterday wasn't it? Yesterday. Happy spring. Anyway, our first spring stream, because yesterday we couldn't. Oh, that was emotional. But never mind. We tried. Right, what's coming up at Mildenhall? It's a pilot flight. Yep. Wow. Linda Steganga, thank you very much. That's incredible. Look at Ted just waiting patiently there. Margot, oh sorry, Nick Taylor, thank you. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron. Thank you for joining us, our latest and greatest member. Margot, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March for you as well. High five. And Margot gifting another Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much, Margot. Thank you. Greatest member. High five. Thank you very much. Guards March. And Linda Stegenga, thank you very much. Gifting 10 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much. Guards March for you. Thank you very much for that. That's so kind of you. And it's so nice that someone is not only gifting to us, but also gifting 10 lucky viewers a membership. Thank you so much, Linda. That's so kind of you. It's like giving and giving 10 on top of that. Thank you so much. High five. For here. Oh dear. It's going to be a long day, man. Oh no, Margot, 45k, that's... When did we get 45k? 50k is not far, is it? Oh my goodness, mate. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Ian, right, how's it going? Shout out to Dino, how's he going? Oh, Kino, sorry, not Dino, Kino. Sorry. Oh yeah. So just a few things when you hear that they're using the ILS, there's the ILS. Basically it means they're going to come in just behind us in line with the runway. Initial again behind us. If you hear them say that they're coming in from Point Charlie, it's just over those trees. So little things like that do help, just so you know where you're looking at, where to look for the aircraft. ILS is the instrument landing system. Two parts to it, and that's part of the ILS. That's the ILS tower itself. And there's also what's called a localizer, which is just over there with their antennas. And again, in a nutshell, this is just real basic. It's also what's used as a IFR, instrument flight rules, and what that does, this is again really basic. It sends two frequencies to the aircraft, and it sends like a 90 hertz frequency for the left side of the glide slope, and 155 hertz frequency for the right side of the glide slope. And all the pilot needs to do to get in the middle, to be on the correct glide path, is just put the two frequencies bang in the middle. So basically lines them up. That's complete basics. Okay, if you want to learn more about the ILS, there's plenty of videos, especially by my favourite Captain Joe, who I watch just to learn a few basics. Reason, I don't want to be a pilot or anything, it's just useful to know, to see how it all works. But that's basically what it does. Two frequencies, a left and right, and the pilot's just got to match it up in the middle. I think the dial's got like a diamond, and he gets them right in the middle. That's it. What that means is that if you had 4 aircraft coming in one after the other using the ILS, you could literally just draw a line, like a time lapse, and draw a line as they come past like that, exactly the same, using the ILS to land. They can use the ILS and then go into an option, go into like a touch and go or a low approach as well, but just so that you know where to look for. So if the pilot's called out to use the ILS, you just use over there. Initial is sort of going into downwind from behind me. Initial's just behind me, and they'll brake further down there and then go into downwind, which is over there. It'll all make sense when there's aircraft. For fuel, that'd be great. Hopefully we'll get 50k by the end of the year. That'd be amazing.
15 miles east of Lakenheath, 2600 westbound. Left radar contact on a base serviceable unit 1024, mass activity approved, and when able, frequent train on Club 0450.
Thanks everyone that's tuned in today. It's somewhat a very quiet start, but you know how it is, you know how it all changes. The AWCU, big shout out to them. That's Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. Current contractors are Phoenix. How you doing? They're the same as Mildenhall, Bryce Norton, Coningsby, Waddington, same company. Probably all of them, I guess. They used to be called the BCU, Bird Control Unit, but as we know, it's not just the birds that are a threat on the airfield. Just a few miles out, should start to see our first arrivals, well just the two, using the ILS. Get familiar with the terms if you are interested in aviation. VFR and IFR. IFR is again instrument flight rules. That's the ILS instruments, basically like that. It helps them out with bad weather. It helps pilots land in rough weather, or they want to use it for training or anything like that. VFR, visual flight rules. Again, that can be used without any instruments.
Verify final destination one more time, sorry. Find the 3,500. I'm going to have an aircraft arriving in the building on
That's right. Here we go.
521, copy all engine.
Trees are pain in
So again, this pilot's lined up those frequencies as we mentioned, and it's smack bang on the correct glide path to land beautifully on the glide slope. Here we go. Awesome. Smooth like salmon. Nice to hear the sweeps, good to see them and hear them. Nice. I can hear, I think I can hear F-35s spooling in the distance, but in the, you can, but in the right place this time. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Nick Ward, how you doing? Hope you're good, man.
You are showing about 1 mile west. Just want to be sure. Come on, not 1 mile west. Just had a potential question.
Is that a hawk pulled out? Yes. And we can hear F-35's in the right place, because I think over there, I think they're just doing a test, perhaps. Oh, come on. It never disappoints. They always pull it off. Sheds, teddy bears, how are we doing? Should get some more movement shortly, because the oh, where's the hawk gone?
Just behind the hedge, you can still see a canopy there. On the left-hand side.
It is the camo one after all. Okay, so we have had a hawk been pulled out. I did see it quite fully. It looks like it's just hidden a little bit back. Canopy's open, which is good. I can hear F-35s running. Come on. Was it just crossing the runway? Ah, sounds good. Right, ladies, sheds, teddy bears, don't forget to hit the like button. Do support the channel. Hit the like, because it's gonna get good. I think it's gonna get good. I can hear all sorts of things going on at the moment. Oh yes, all the signs are there. Yeah. Hit the like, come on, let's go. Let's do this. It is Thursday, not Friday. Don't forget, if anyone's just lost their trait. Oh, that's a nice tea in the cold there now. Alright, let's see what else we can find over there now. It's coming back out. This one, it's the grey one this time. Nice. So that's so we spoke about squadrons that are actually based here. These Hawks that you can see, they're from Raven Airspace. Now, Raven Airspace are a private company, and they can assist with aerial combat training. They play the aggressor role. They're a private company. They are an American company, and they are been contracted out here to assist with aerial combat training for these pilots and crew here. Ooh, yeah. That can't be that one down there, was it? Thanks, man. Here we go. Well, we've got a grey Raven Hawk, and I think we saw the camo one sneak out really sneakily. Sneaky! Sugar for my sweep. Pratt & Whitney F-100 coming at you. Where's it? Hot pitting? And that's normally where they go for hot pitting. Now, hot pitting, if you're not familiar with that, that's where the aircraft is has come back and it's refueling with the engines running. Now, with the F-15s, they shut down one engine and the other one's still running. So that's what hot pitting is. It's refueling with the engines running, basically. They don't always go back up, but they can do from hot pitting. Graham, Robert, have a good one. See ya. So the Hawks of Raven Airspace are Mark 67 Hawks, similar to our Hawk T1s of the Red Arrows, with a long nose. You'll see. Comes the other one. James Beatwell, thank you very much. Just seen that. Jad, thank you very much. Nice. So there you go. You can see the intake looks a bit different on the other side. That's where the refueling. hopefully, fingers crossed, that will go straight back out after hot pitting. And then if we do, if we are going to get them to go back out again, what will happen is they'll come back down the catwalk and go over here, and then you'll hear it start up, which is pretty cool. Or you may hear it start up where it is at the pits, depending on where their ground crew are. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good. There's 2 F-15E Strike Eagles hot pitting. We have a couple of Hawks of the Raven airspace just over there. Got the grey and the camo one. Hopefully we get to see them as well. We did hear some F-35s running, but spooling in the distance. In fact, we've been hearing them since 6:30 this morning, on and off. See ya. Hey, thanks very much everyone that's tuned in. Don't forget you can support the channel by hitting the like button, and do subscribe to our channel. Once you hit the subscribe, marry it up with the notification bell button so you never miss our latest and greatest live streams and videos. Select all on the notification bell button and watch the difference it makes so you don't miss out. We do post daily with live streams and videos combined, so enjoy. We do aim to stream 5 days a week where possible. Yesterday we were defeated by cancellations. The weather was alright. Do you know, as you've seen, I did actually stream just for 5 minutes just to say it weren't going ahead. I was okay, it was all set up, all, you know, ready for the rain and everything out in the wild at Mordor, but the journey was long through Mordor. Military talk with Josh, thank you. Hello Blighty from Sergeant Josh on manoeuvres in Poland. Hope you're all well. We have the Gripen buzzing over us, buzzing us overhead. Nice one. James Beatwell as well, thank you very much. We'll get you guards marches very shortly. Henk Verheul, just 200 likes, I know. Nearly got 1,000 likes. It's been a quiet stream, but you know, it's the way, you know it can all change here, especially here at the 48th. The only US Air Force wing with a name, as well as its number. That's right, the Statue of Liberty wing. Ted bringing out the history there. Mordor kit and all, I know, Lord of the Bears. Oh yeah, how you doing, alright?
Good. Not sure what to say, but we've looked on ADSB. Up off in Lincolnshire, there's a Hawk Hunter that's identified as RAF Zulu Zulu call sign.
Okay, yeah.
293.
Nice.
It looks like it's coming straight down this way.
Is it?
Yeah, it's going up there.
It came over here on Tuesday. Came over here on Tuesday, so hopefully it. Nice one. Hopefully it comes over again.
I don't think they've got F-15 on.
They're a private company. There's two. They're at Leeming. They're not at Leeming at this for this month because they're having they're shut for a month or something. But it's HHA. That's Hawk Hunt Aviation. They're a private company that we can contract and if you've got the money and they carry out like an aggressor march. That's correct, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realise that.
Yeah, there's two. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's two. One's like a trainer one with like it's white with an orange and blue stripe. And then the other one's got camo.
Yeah, that's the one that's up.
Is it? Okay, cool. Hopefully it comes over here. Is it? Call sign Duke? Is it?
Call sign is Lee 903.
Okay. Oh, it might do. It does it at Marham. Okay, thank you for that. Come on. Thanks, Julian. You're welcome. Oh, yes. Wow. That's a beast. Has he?
Did he talk to you about anything earlier?
He's told me something a while ago. But no dates or anything.
Right, we'll see. Ask me to go back and see him.
Okay. I didn't get a chance to go over there today. I wasn't even sure if I was starting at 7 in the morning because these were starting up. But no.
I expected you to be down the field today.
Nah. I had a bad feeling because of the clouds. It's just really murky. And, well, the first two are going to be good times. I didn't expect it to be that low. When I got there, I was like, oh, great. But then again, I thought, no, that's fine because this was a good choice coming in.
Last pilot said power base was 1,800 feet and clear at 3.5, I think. Need it to lift, don't we? Cloud.
flying over Wiz Beach, that Hunter.
That wasn't a Galaxy I saw in the distance just now, was it? Or was it C-17?
Yeah, from Bryce.
It just looked big.
Yeah, they're monstrous, aren't they? Watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How are we all doing? So we've just had the 2 movements today, just 2 F-15E Strike Eagles, but we're hoping for more.
Thanks very much.
Time for a Leonardo, I think.
It's definitely something.
got the right cup today?
Yeah, top jump. I think the F-35s are playing with us, I think, today.
Yep.
Because they shut it down again. Right, let's hope it comes this way. Where are the crew? The ground crew there? Gone the wrong way.
Back, yeah.
Ah. It's gone the wrong way.
Basically, anyway, no extinguishers and no ground crew out.
They come out probably 12:30 the main show.
Well, that's a shame. Now it's going.
Back, I think.
Yeah, hot pitted and gone back.
Send Reggie over there, sort them out.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
There's some organisation here.
I know. Some lovely sounds down there, really satisfying to the ear. Yeah, the Hunter's just done a low approach at Marham.
Far away.
No, not far. Guards March for Julian Bailey. Thank you very much for my brunch. Thank you very much. And that still class as breakfast. Thank you very much for the super roll. Thank you, Guards March. Thank you for that. Happy birthday to Helen Owen and best wishes to Debbie Brooks. And hope our Debbie is doing okay. That's from Margot Baxter. Thank you very much. Guards March, super chat. Thank you. High five. Sharon Smart, super springtime Thursday. Thank you very much. Guards March for you. Thank you very much for that. Guards March for you. Jad, thank you very much. For expenses, thank you for the super chat all the way from Australia. Thank you very much. Guards March. Guns up, man. Thank you. Philip Turner, member for 5 months. Oi, oi! Guards March for you. Thank you very much. Thanks for 5 months of Ted Conisbee membership. Thank you very much for doing that. Thank you. And Jad as well, another, you are amazing. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for the super sticker. Thank you. Guards March. And military talk with Josh. Hello, Blighty from Sergeant Josh on manoeuvres in Poland. Hope you are well. We have the Gripen buzzing us overhead. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Hope you're all good and thank you for serving. Beautiful, Ted. Nice one. Right, come on, movement. What's going on here? Oh, what's that down there? .747 by the look of it.
Yeah.
Just caught that in the corner of my eye, man. Amazing. Oh, you get quiet days and you get really busy days here at Lakenheath, but don't worry, it's not even midday yet here in the UK. Let's see what we're gonna get. Come on.
The warplane thing tonight. Are you watching that?
No, I haven't.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to say, you've got to watch it.
Got a guards march for James Beatwell as well. Thank you very much, man. Thank you so much. Don't know why that wasn't on there actually. James, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you for Ted's camera fund. Thank you very much for that. Guards march. Ted's got the US Air Force flag. G Van Pullian, how you doing? LEJ, how you doing? LEJ approach, good. How's it going? Roderick Campbell, good day to you from Newfoundland, Canada. Davey, Dr. Soda, Marco, how's it all going? Oh, yeah, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Davey, you all good, man? How'd it go? Hope it went well today. Mick T, G Van Pullian, hope you're all good. Country Guns, hello from Nashville, Tennessee. How's it all going? Hope you're good. Wendy, rain all day in DFW, Texas. 108 likes to go. Come on then, let's get him. 108, let's do it. Nearly 1,000 of you watching, or there was 1,000 a second ago. Hopefully we get more movement, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hopefully we get more, come on. Most likely going to follow the same train and taxi back. Let's have a look. Is that the one engine from the top pit, maybe? Let's have a look. Yeah, the one that went back.
Could be.
But if there's another one, that'd be good. Come on. Come on, please be two. Oh, yeah, that's good. The F-15s have been very stealth today, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. We can only hear them, but we can't see them at the minute. Well, the canopy's up on the Hawk. We'll just see off this F-15. Canopy's up from the grey Hawk that I can see. So I wonder if that's going to mean anything for F-35s later on, perhaps. That might have been a pilot just then getting into the Hawk to the left. There is another one that we can't see where the guys are to the left. Come on, let's do this. Come on, let's go. Lots of engines starting up and no movement yet. Come on. Christopher Carr, good afternoon to you. Hope you're good. So we've had two F-15 Strike Eagles go depart, and they have both arrived. We've got Hawks hit. Oh, what's that? Was that the pilot? Missed that. Come on. G. Van Pulliam, thank you very much. Well, Ted Coningsby channel doing our very best here at RAF Lakenheath to bring you military aviation action, and of course our bears as well. They're around, don't you worry, they'll be here on the show. I think Reggie's just doing a few perimeter checks. I don't know what they've done with Jens. They all went out somewhere to get a kebab or something, and I'm not sure. They seem pretty excited to see Jens, the two Reggies. Boy, pal, how you doing? Hope you're good. 44.4k subs. Oh yeah, get in. That's good. Katie Webber, oi oi. Simon 7PA, I know, nearly 1,000 likes, all good. Oh yeah. Make a call, Ted. The pilot's getting in, is that? Yep. I think the pilot's got in, that Hawk, the grey one. Nice one, Linda. Linda Stagenga, how you doing? Thank you very much. 30 more likes to go. Come on. So it looks like we've got a pilot in the Grey Hawk. Let's have a look. Lots of checks then, if that is the pilot. Lots of checks to be done before starting up. Oi oi, Ian, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Hope you're all good. Rick Tufts, how you doing? Christine Barnes, Brian Smith, how you doing? 1K. Have we got 1K already? Cool. On a very quiet day, that's a result. That's awesome. Hi.
Hello. You're not recording me.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I watch your programme all the flipping while.
Ah, good. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
You too. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Is anything happening?
Hopefully. Hopefully. It's been a bit of a frustrating one because we can hear lots of noise but nothing moving.
Yeah.
So hopefully there's something. There's a pilot in that Hawk over there, just got in. Yeah, just over there, that little gap there between the hangar and the trees.
About the F-35s?
I haven't seen any. What, did you see any go over that way, did you?
No.
No, we haven't seen anything yet. We've heard them, they've started up loads of times,
Yeah.
and then they've shut them down. So it's a teasing day today.
I drink like Mildenhall, watched Mildenhall this week.
Yeah. Yeah, it got there. It usually happens. Usually you're there all day and then suddenly towards the end it all goes.
I've lost it. Nice to meet you.
You too, darling, you too. But yeah, requires a lot of patience plane spotting, doesn't it? Or for those that know, I totally get it. It would be a very different world if it was all back to back, but the rewards are amazing though when you just bring your patience with you and all is good. Come on. Totally right from Linda. Yep, when they get moving, That noise was a motorbike of some description. Yes, sir. Claire Bear, how you doing? Come on. There's the Hawk starting up. Come on. Somebody's taxiing. Finally. We're getting something.
Yeah.
I didn't catch the call sign. Anyone get the call sign?
No.
It sounded like lager, but obviously it's not. But huh? Sounds good. Start up again. Come on. Yeah, again though. Yeah, I'm not I'm just gonna be like until I see it.
Definitely cheesy today.
Yeah, it's
Oh well, we'll see something soon, won't we?
yes. Here we go, get ready ladies, gents, steady bears. We're gonna get movement, here we go. It's a F-15. Look at this. Whoa. Wow, I did not expect to see more than 2 F-15s today. Ah, yeah.
All of a sudden it comes through.
I know. Oh, here we go. Yes, they're back. All is good. Exciting times. F-15E Strike Eagle taxiing now. Here we go.
They just went for a pit stop.
So that's the X, yep, same one, X-Liberator. Same aircraft that went out earlier. Nice, love it. Woo, yeah, guns up. Robert Smith, Susan Kelly, how you doing? Pat Murphy, we've got a Goshawk. How you doing as well? Hope you're good. Synchrotones, yeah man. 4 Hawks. This guy's going to get busy. Here we go. at the range. Oh, another F-15E Strike Eagle taxiing down the catwalk. Oh yeah. 600 engine, the new one. This will be the F100's. It's got the 29, which has about 29,000 pounds of thrust. Yeah, each. Long stabilisers there, very tall to cope with the max speeds of Mach 2.5. Sure, I can hear F-35s as well, you know. These are the same two that departed earlier today. Here we go. Rest in peace, Carl Arms. Definitely hear F-35s again, but until I see them, I ain't gonna get excited just yet.
Radio checking, Nick.
They are? Oh. Fleet count 20. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. I believe we're going to get F-35s in. If we've got radio checks, that is a good sign, because we didn't get any radio checks all day on the F-35s. They were starting and shutting them down, so this is a good sign. This is a good sign.
Command 2-1, contact Swan XL, channel 6.
So yeah, it was the amazing sounds there. The power of the two Pratt & Whitney engines. Oh yeah. So they'll have the F-100 PW, either the 220s or the 229s. Amazing. So the 220 produces 25,000 pounds of thrust each, or the 229s, that's the 29,000 pounds of thrust each. I couldn't tell you which one's got what, but still, that is impressive. It's a bit of a heavy aircraft, a big aircraft. You can compare it to the Typhoon or the F-35A. Absolutely incredible. And to cope with those sort of Mach 2.5 max speed, it has real tall stabilizers. One day, if I ever catch a static, I'll measure the stabilizers compared to a Typhoon, for example, because they look massive. It's insane. Looking forward to that. So the first two F-15E Strike Eagles that went out have come back, and it's the same two. So it looks like they came back, hot pitted, went back to their shelters, their hangars, and had a bit of maintenance, come back again and gone out again. Maybe it's different pilots again, could be, who knows. But either way, that's two F-15E Strike Eagles and 4 Hawks from Raven Airspace airborne currently. But we can hear F-35As of either the 493rd or the 495th Fighter Squadrons, the Valkyries or the Grim Reapers. Oh yeah. Stay tuned, ladies, gents, teddy bears, Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the Statue of Liberty wing, the 48th. If you want to know more about the history, tune in to the beginning of the show. Gave you the whole... it does have a lot of World War II history, but I gave you more... I went all the way as far back as 457 AD. I know, nearly 1,600 years ago. Check that out. Yeah, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, just a quick, I'll tell you what, I'll give you a quick rundown of the history. So the area itself dates back, like I said, all the way all the way, the whole vicinity. We're gonna do the Lakenheath in a nutshell, really quickly. Vicinity. Home to the Lakenheath warrior, who they carried out excavations. This whole area was Saxon and had connections with Saxon warrior, which his remains were found in a burial here, along with his horse and sword. The remains, if you want to see it, with all his jewellery, can be found at Mildenhall Museum. I know, amazing. And then, of course, 1915 World War I era, this whole region, Lakenheath Warren, was used as a bombing range. So you'd have biplanes bombing the place safely for a range. And of course, we roll this down to 1934, where the neighbouring base, the original base at Mildenhall, was built in 1934. This was used as a decoy airfield, again during World War II, to make sure that this place was hit instead of Mildenhall. They're coming now, aren't they? But was then used as a RAF base from 1941 to 1948. The 48 Fighter Wing came here in 1960. And what's coming right now on the 21st of February 2024, our F-35As, here we go. That was a really quick way of doing it. But if you want the in-depth, go right to the beginning. Later on tonight, there will be scenes put in, like timestamps, so you can enjoy each section. Here we go. Pratt & Whitney F-135 engines producing 43,000 pounds of thrust with afterburner. Just a single engine, that's all it needs. Look at this. Ho, ho, ho. Look. Where's that going? quick climb on one of them. These are quick climbs. Yes, they're all quick climbs. That's a different route. Where's this guy going? Hey! That was brilliant. I like that. I don't know if they can fit them all there unless they're okay to go over there. I'm not really sure. That was good. I like that. Stealthy. Let's ride.
Unless there's another 4
Yeah.
to go before these 3.
Let's find out. watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. What's going on? What's up? Oi, oi, hope we're all good. Enjoy. Here we go. Quick climbs on request. Been cleared. Man, that was high. I think that was either flight level 17 or 190, that one. Woo, yeah. I think I can still hear something.
Med 88 Echo, radar contact 4 miles south of Southern Hall basic service.
Well, I'm not sure if I've got F-35 tinnitus or there's F-35s. Can you hear him? I can hear something.
01 to 4.
There's something. I think so. Well, that's 7, 8, 9 quick climbs all year.
It's a little bit of mile. Roger, thank you.
Oh, maybe it is my hearing. Oh dear. How we doing? Maybe it is my hearing, but then again, now I think I can hear him. Not sure. Oh well. 9 quick climbs, that's good.
I even hear them at home.
Yeah, when I finish from here, I can still hear it in my head. Brilliant, I love that. Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, quick climbs, 9 of them. And those last 2, I think they went to the moon or something. They went somewhere out of the stratosphere.
Departure, reefers requesting 240, disabled. Brazil 1 standby.
Oh, what does that mean? Requesting a 240, what does that mean? How we doing? What did you think of those quick climbs, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Oh yeah, quick climbs. It's Quick Climb Thursday. Leonardo DiCaprio, if you're watching, man, I'd love to do a little double with you. You know, we can hang out and, you know, we can like... But anyway, all is good. I have no idea. I have no idea where that's come from, by the way. I don't know how that started. But,
Echo, Roger, radar surface terminated. Bridget, yeah. 667, contact on off tower 122.55.
So that's 9 F-35. Oh, I actually got them. I can actually count them now. 9 F-35s, 4 Hawks, and 2 F-15s. Sounds good. Yeah, I still can't work out if there's F-35s down there. Can you hear them? Because I know this microphone is quite good. I can hear something. Wasn't expecting quick climbs today. I'll just put it as a regular show. But so yeah, that's those were quick climbs. From the F-35s. So, few questions that people ask me. I mean, they can be used in combat as well, and operational reasons if they want to, you know, get to a certain altitude quick, or if there's a lot of aircraft and traffic in the vicinity and they need to clear them. It's to clear barriers as well, but also the pilot likes to do them as well. Very different style of departure. So again, the pilot will, as you can see, go up to about speeds are around about 320 miles per hour or so, give or take, and they'll maintain, as you've seen, 50 to 120 foot anywhere between those altitudes, and then clear the whole runway, end up out of the base and then straight up. So they've already got that speed. So when they lift into going to a vertical climb, experiencing about 5 to 6 G, and then up they go. So from that pull, about 5 to 6 G. So yeah, there we go. That's a quick climb for you. When you compare that to the Typhoon, the Typhoons have to do all the hard work in that short space of time because they haven't got all that speed. They've got about 8 seconds to get as much speed as possible before they start accelerating. The reason is because the Typhoon's power to weight ratio is completely different. It weighs less than what the engines produced in pounds of thrust. So you got 2 EJ200 Rolls-Royce engines on them producing 20,000 pounds of thrust with reheat, but the Typhoon weighs less than that, so it's able to accelerate vertically. Oh yeah, let's ride. Can you still hear them, or I might just got that F-35 to... There are. I think that's all right then. Because do you get that when you leave here? You can still hear. So I'm glad I'm not the only one.
I'm suddenly thinking, shall we leave or can I hear?
Yeah, now I can hear them. That's good. But nothing on the radio on these ones.
No, not yet.
Oh, I like that. Not yet. I like that. That's good. Yeah, I can definitely hear him now. Oh, that was pretty good, wasn't it? That was absolutely awesome. You know what? I haven't done this in a while since the field. You know what I mean? When I used to go in the field, you know, the yeah. But I can't do the run because that'll probably end the show, or someone will just take over. Should be all right. But yeah, Ted Connick Speed Channel, bringing you live military aviation. Always nice to get quick climbs. Yeah. Right, let's have a look, see what else we're going to get. Real funny haze in the air. It's not quite clear today. It's got a real weird sort of haze. Nevertheless, all is good. Spanner flight, how we doing? Hope you're good. Yeah, thanks for that. Here we go. What up? Right. There we go. See what that's done. Cool, that's fine. Yeah, if you experience a bit of noise, that's fine. It will be cured in 2 seconds. Just wanted to test something out. Thanks a lot, Spanner Flight, for that. Just wanted to check something on my, I've made my own little cover. It's pretty cool. Thank you for letting me know on that. just did a little mic test. You may have heard more wind noise, but thank you. Just that works. Yes. All right. Ta-da! Whatever works, isn't it? Windy at the moment here at Lakenheath. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Actually, the wind has actually genuinely picked up. Big Z, how you doing? Hope you're good. John Minter, oi oi. Hope we're all good and well. Hello. How are you? All right?
I'm from South Wales.
Oh, hi. How you doing? Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, it's good.
Thank you very much. Sorry, what? I'm just playing with you.
Where is he?
He's here. Yeah, he's here. Yeah, here comes Ted. It's a bit windy now, hasn't it? The wind's just picked up.
Oh, he's lived on it, yes. He's tiny.
Yeah, there he is.
Oh, he's more than you look.
I'll come down. I'll come down. I'll come down and see you. One sec. I'll come down and see ya. Oh yeah. Yeah, how you all doing? All right.
Yeah,
Oh, it's a lot less windy down here. It's Ted. You want a photo with him here?
Here you are, thank you.
That's all right. Whereabouts have you come from?
Do you know where Cardiff is?
Yes.
About 10 miles north of Cardiff.
I used to see it every day. Western Supermare.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, across the Severn. Yeah, you can see it from there.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sure you. I hope that was Cardiff. I'm sure it was.
That was a good cup of tea off something.
Yeah, it was beautiful, wasn't it? Yeah, really good.
Because we were all
That's right.
Friday.
Yeah, no, don't come tomorrow. No, good that you didn't. They're not flying tomorrow, so yeah. Yeah, they'll be back next week, I think, the week after. They're back soon, I know that much. I don't know exactly dates or anything, but I know they're back soon, from what I've heard anyway. So.
Yeah, because you did the when the addresses came in for the first time.
Yes. Yeah, it was good, wasn't it?
Yeah, really good. I gave it a couple of years ago, like 4 trips in.
You've seen that?
Oh, wow, yeah. too. Hope you enjoy. Nice to meet you both.
Absolutely, ideal.
Yeah, take care. Thank
Watch
you.
you again.
Yeah, thank you very much. Bye. Right, ladies, gents and teddy bears, hope you're all good. We're gonna just have a quick break, I guess. Let's have a look, see what else we got. So they'll be out for about 90 minutes or so. See if I got any guards marches as well. Yeah, Ted always surprises people with his height, bless him. But hang on. Thanks everyone for all the support, super chats and joining us. And we've got a Ted, come on mate, let's go buddy. Very, very windy for the flag there now. Ted, how you doing buddy, you good? Guards March for Andrew Porter, thank you for the super sticker, thank you very much. Thanks for that, thank you for your support, thank you very much Andrew. Howard Klein, thank you very much Howard. Guards March for you man, thank you. And Guards March for Guy Ewan, oi oi. Gonna get a wheep wheep, send it. Just did. How we doing? Hope we're all good. Christopher Carr, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron, man. Thank you very much. Thanks for joining us. Thank you very much, Christopher. Paul Marriott, member for 10 months. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you very much for your 10-month service and support with the Ted Coningsby channel. And Margot Baxter towards Ted Smoked Salmon Bagels. Thank you very much. Guards March, thank you very much, Margot. White Wizard, thank you very much. Thanks for joining in. Sorry, thanks for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, man. Thank you very much. That's made someone happy. Thank you. Jamal, how you doing? Good to see you on here. Craigie C, hope you're good. Don't forget you can find out where we are. We do like to publish our noteheads, you can find them on our website. Visit tedconingsby.co.uk, or you can go to the community page on our YouTube channel. Every Sunday we do update it, but the YouTube channel community page for our noteheads, which are updated every Sunday, do keep a lookout in case there's any changes before. If you are planning to come and see us, like tonight, we are probably changing tomorrow, but we will pin in the comments of that particular notehead. We do update it every week. Now, noteheads are basically, they're like notamps, but we like to tell pilots where we are, because it all goes. That's what I mean, Christopher. We might change that tomorrow. We're going to confirm that tonight. Andrea Hayes, how you doing? Good afternoon. To Nikos, Ted and everyone. Congratulate Nikos on the success of this channel, I hear. I love hearing adults and children coming over to you, Nikos and Ted, and hearing them. We do as well. Hello.
Hi. It's looking good.
Thanks.
It does look good.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, they've done a good job.
They have.
Yeah, they really, really did a good job on that.
Yeah.
Finished it off nicely with the... It surprised me with the Spitfire. They said, we've got to just finish it, because originally it was just going to be just finishing here.
Yeah.
And they said, nah, give them right. So they just finished it off. It's really nice. They did a good job with that as well, with less switching out.
Yes, that's nice.
Yeah, it's good fun.
That's a really nice to do.
Yeah, brilliant.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
When you're finished.
Well, it's fine. Nothing's going on now, so that's all right. Yeah, how's it going? All right. Yeah, you too. You too. All right. Yeah, thanks very much.
Yeah.
I think I have actually. Yes, I believe that. 1 second, I'm gonna get it. The key tags?
Key tags.
Yeah, I'm sure I've got them. Yeah, give me 1 second.
How much are they?
7.
Hard to go and get cash out of the car.
That's all right. Yeah, I'll get it ready for you. Two. Okay, cool. Thank you. happens though, the thing is though, it can be, you know, it's a risk, but it can be rewarding the whole week. This last Wednesday was 12 typhoons and the Chinook firing. Yeah, but it's just one of those things you can't. It's like going Mach loop or low level. You can have an amazing day, or you can absolutely have zero.
So you
yeah.
just take the chance.
Yeah. Thank you for that. It's fine, no problem. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, well, thanks for serving. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much. I appreciate it today. I think, nice to meet you. No, it's fine. But thank you. Honestly, thanks. I appreciate that. Thanks. Yeah, you could just take a step back now. But yeah, I know what you mean. I had to say, I've heard this before. I had an interview with an aircraft aviation company. And then but
you know, sometimes first impressions.
it's fine, I get it. No, I appreciate that. You're welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks for that.
F-15.
Thank you, mate. Cheers for that. Thanks, Craig. Cheers, buddy. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. God, what? Look at this! Look at this thing. I'm appreciating vehicles at the moment. Look at this thing. Oh. Yes. Meanwhile, at Point Charlie, F-15s. Oh dear.
Tractor chassis.
Oh, too right.
Another.
Oh, I missed that one. What's that? Derek Turignani project experiment. How you doing? In sector. Thank you. Turignani. Derek Turignani. Thank you. How you doing, man? Hope you're good. It was sending it and spreading it, I think. Cool. He's proper going some, isn't he? What's happened? What's that all about? I have no idea what's going on there. That's a good one. Got proper going for it. Quick climb AWCU by the look of it, man. Amazing. See, why couldn't it have been like that at Mildenhall on Tuesday when we went? It's always the way. They've had about 1 million circuits from the C-17 as well. Never mind. So, ladies, gents, teddy bears, how we all doing? Ted Collingsby channel live here at the viewing area of RAF Lakenheath, and I hope you're all having a good time. And yeah, that reminds me, I don't know if I did my housekeeping rules, but if I haven't, how we all doing? Do respect the area, the military base and what it is. And I was just speaking to a gentleman just then, and I do mention it, of course, if you see anything on the runway that you think this could be a hazard or anything like that, or debris, FOD, like last time we had that bag, that big huge plastic, that I mean, that's an engine shredder, you know, that can cost someone's life. And just don't hesitate to contact the base. If you don't know the number, that's fine. There is a number for I know there's a number to report for drone use, but if you just go online quickly and ring RAF, put RAF Lakenheath, you can get in contact with the operator to put you through. And if you just tell them what the problem is, you know, if you see anyone suspicious or anything like that, let's support and look after each other at the end of the day. Again, litter, put it in the bin. But we, as a channel, we do say if you're going to just put the odd tissue here and there, we always say bring a carrier bag, because they just fly straight out, and that defeats the object. Of course, if you've got something heavy like a bottle, put it in, but we're trying to now just put things in a bag and then either take it home or use the bins provided if you've got viewing areas. And of course, if there aren't any available, then by all means, please, under no circumstance you just litter, please take it home. Again, fly tipping is against the law, along with flying drones. Please don't fly drones. If you do see anything, there are signs up that actually say if you spot anyone attempting to even start or fly a drone, please contact the base. There is a number provided. Please don't use those laser pens. It's completely not, it's not funny, it's not great, it's not clever. That can kill someone. And again, contact the base if you spot anything like that, because sadly it is a thing. People actually get those laser pens and start aiming it at aircraft and helicopters and planes and things like that. It's really not a good thing. And if you do, of course, don't get yourself in a bit of a bother, in trouble with these types of people. Just do it discreetly, of course, because your safety is #1 priority, is, you know, is a priority as well. So yeah, look after everyone and be safe. Meanwhile, back at Point Charlie. Oh, these are good. Is it me, or they're just going a little bit slower than normal? Sweeps that. Oh yeah! Looked like it was avoiding that bird actually that was just hovering. Skill McGill. Well, that was trying to register a lot on the sweepometer. That was about 14 sweeps. Smell the rubber. Oh, that smells good. Kerosene and burnt rubber. Hell yeah. How F-15 pilots go to sleep at night, they count their sweeps. Oh, that's a good one. Well, I hope you all enjoyed the show so far. We've still got, what, 9 F-35s airborne and 4 Hawks currently. Yeah, I've got a funny feeling it might have been trying to avoid that bird, actually. I'm not sure. There was one hovering, just someone pointed out. It did, at first I thought wing wave, but then I thought, not sure, because there was one bird of prey just sort of hovering. I'm not too sure. Either way, it looked good though, didn't it, for us? But hopefully it was some sort of wave or just an adjustment. It's a little bit choppy up here, but all good. That's good, John Minter. I like that. Sweet deprivation, love it. It's very good. It's a bit windy up here, isn't it? Right, that's 2 F-15s back, so still got 9 F-35s and 4 Hawks of Raven Airspace, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. How we all doing? Ted Coningsby channel, live here at RAF Lakenheath. Hope you're all enjoying the show so far. Oi Bex, how you doing? Hope you're good. Andrew Porter, how's it going? Oh yeah. Alright, I think it's time for our little Ted Coningsby advert, I think. Let's roll it. Oh yeah! Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah! Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support, and it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah.
1 negative emergency construction service. Very good. Then walk off the request. Proceed to discharge and to maintain flight level 70 for my flight. turns up in 160, particular wave traffic. David 11 traffic, top of your position, 10 miles on westbound, 1,400, and target production emerge. One targets if they're no longer likely to merge contact. Arrival, channel 11. Service 11 today.
What's happened?
Lots of rain.
Oh really? Oh yeah. Oi, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm not too bad.
You good?
Yeah, I've been watching you.
Oh, thank you.
I didn't live up the road.
Oh, nice, nice.
I saw your video you did a couple of days ago. I don't know whether it was live or you did the history of this area.
It was live.
It was live. It was really good.
Thank you.
Yeah, really interesting.
Oh, thanks very much.
I didn't know any of that.
Oh, right.
It goes back a long time, doesn't it?
Yeah, so
I got it all. Yeah.
The Lakenheath Salt Warrior. You can see the.
Yeah, I got it.
See,
and then I like the.
Yes.
When you said about the Second World War, and,
yeah.
you know.
Oh, thanks.
That's really good. The First World War. And
thank you.
I live about sort of 8 miles in that direction. I'm lucky because when they leave here, they go out that way and they go over my house.
Oh, nice. So that's all right. So you can probably watch it live here, and then.
Yeah. Well, about they get when they go out to the wash in that area, North Sea. So they come back over my house, and then a minute later, they're live on air landing.
Nice.
They come around like that. And
Oh, that's cool.
It's about a minute away. It is.
Oh, that's all right, isn't it?
If the wind's in the right direction, which it usually is,
You can hear them, can't you?
you hear them take off.
Yeah, you can hear them.
8 mile away.
Wow. Yeah. It's amazing how that happens,
Yeah,
isn't
it
it?
is brilliant.
Cool.
Yeah, so I saw that lot go out about an hour ago that you had on video. Yeah, great, aren't they?
Yeah. Oh, they're fantastic.
Gives me a reason to blast out the bike as well.
Yeah, too right.
Yeah, cool. No, you do a good job. It's great. It's interesting.
Thank you very much. I'm glad you like the history.
Yeah.
Sometimes I have to learn all of that.
Yeah, I can't remember it all that you said, but I picked up a few things.
Yeah,
So
should have.
when do you expect those guys to come back now?
Yeah, so they're just coming over here in a minute. 4 of them.
Oh, right. Okay.
The Hawks.
Oh, the Hawks.
Yeah, they'll be here in a moment.
Those F-35 will be out for a bit longer.
Yes. Yeah, they won't be too long now. The Hawks should be here any minute now, really. Any second. 4 of them just over there. Just getting a little bit of rain at the moment. Very surprisingly. Yeah. Just spitting a little bit. It's nothing major. I know.
You know, if he was a Russian spy, you just need to watch YouTube, don't you?
Well, there's nothing that they can't see on a mobile phone app anyway. They can see, but they clearly are.
I guess so, yeah. But I wonder if the country did get into serious World War III, I think they'd stop all this, don't you? I mean,
I don't know.
They wouldn't want everyone to know. Years ago in the 70s was to come up here, and I wasn't into planes, but he used to get me driving down here to see that a B-52, I think it was. I don't know whether it was here or Mildenhall, but we short here, stopped across the road there.
Alright.
But that's a long years ago.
Thank you.
What's your name?
My name's Nikos.
Nikos, right.
Yes, mate.
Yeah. Alright, Nikos. See you
You
then.
take care. So they're just coming over now.
Alright, well, I'll watch you to get the point. They'll go round and then land that way, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. How do you know that? Because of the radio?
Yes.
Number 117,500 connect out.
There we go. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Flight 4, Point Charlie, here we go. Low approach. Here we go. two there. Where's the other two? Oh yeah, just behind them. Bin 3 and 4. 4 air, 4 Hawks, here we go.
Left coast, we're full front. Raven 1-1, runway 24, wind 210 at 13, clear approach. Left coast 24, Raven 1-1. Raven 1-2, left base is our approach. Raven 1-2, entry. Left coast, we're left coast. Raven 1-3, roger.
3 low approaches so far. Four low approaches. Last time they did this, they went into a 4-ship. Normally get Ted to do that. Yes, they're going into 4-ship. Oh wow. Look at this, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Oh, look at this.
Before Raven 1-1, big person. Descend break, Raven 1-1. On the go, you'll be exiting 24 Victor. 1-1.
They did it again. Nice. I was going to say last time they did that, that's what happened. But we were in the field that time. This time it was nice to get a different perspective. Beautiful that, wasn't it? Full ship of the Raven airspace. That's the second time we've seen that.
114, squad 0413. The hall, 13 radar contact 5 miles northwest of Lakenheath under traffic service. Radar contact 5 miles northwest of Lakenheath under traffic service. Raven 13, climb, maintain flight level 40 and safe approach at the western. Vector ILS Yankee 24, full stop. So it'll be a 24 Yankee ILS with fluid tower for a close full stop. Raven 13, roger. Raven 13 and Raven 13 only turn right heading 060 vectors for flight split and ILS. 13 at the climb level 40, right turn 060.
Teddy bears, just a little bit of splash of rain, but nothing major.
miles, 47 able. Super 03, welcome.
That's us. That noise is for us. How many we got? Just the one? High key. It's one of the very rare, but it does happen for F-35 pilots or any pilots flying F-15 or F-35s here to request the option. And here we go. Requesting high key, so it's going all the way to 10,000 feet or thereabouts. Let me just try and position myself because I will be on my back. Hang on, that's fine. There you go. Possibly carrying out a PFO, practice flame out. Oh yeah, how's your back? hang on, let me just go vertical myself. Oh, that's flexed me out, that one. Right, hang on, I'm alright now, I'm all good, I've got him. So it looks like a simulated flame out, ladies, gents and teddy bears. So it's not an engine failure or anything like that. Like, you know, the engine stopped. The engine is still running. See, a flame out, the engines are still running, the revs are still going. Hang on, we might have some arriving aircraft as well. Yeah, so basically just not burning fuel, it's not combusting the fuel, so it's like the compression's gone on it, so the revs are still going, the air is still ticking, and what the aircraft will do, the way to do it, basically turn it into a glider. So the revs, where are you? All the way out there. So the revs are still going, so the idea is to turn the aircraft into a glider, so to speak. Now, to simulate this, the pilot will put the F-35 into idle, and the object of the game is to get enough intake in there to restart the engine, and that's done by carrying out the high key approach. So high key, so the aircraft are going 10,000 feet and then just turn it into a glider, pretty much, sort of. So almost like bump starting a car, but please don't take your car 10,000 feet. Don't try that with your cars. Very important to learn this if you've only got the one engine. That's not to say that it's not performed by multiple engine aircraft, but this is the procedure. Look, 10,000 feet, and because gravity is an aircraft's enemy, this is the process to sort it out. I mean, you'd think they'll try and land it, but at 10,000 feet with a failed engine, that could be emotional, because if you get it wrong, you are not going to be able to get enough lift or any power to get you know, go around if it goes wrong. This is going to be salmon smooth. Look at this little wobble at the end, but beautiful. Right, so yeah, that's how it's done. Wherever the F-35's gone, here it is up there. So yeah, high key, low approach all the way. And like I said, the idea is to try and restart the engine. Not cleared to do it just yet, so it's just floating around at the top. So again, the PFO, practice flame out, or it's also known as an SFO, but here I've heard it called a PFO. There we go. So we'll get enough air in there. Like I said, it's not a complete engine failure. The engine's still going, it's still revving, just nothing's been burned. awesome. But yeah, hasn't quite gone into the procedure yet, but it's just hanging around 10,000 feet. Oh, hello. More high keys. Alright, where are you? So is this it? Listen to the big bang, here we go. Control was absolutely well, we've got a lot in the circuit, we've got 4. I have no idea what they're doing at the moment, but let's have a look. I think one of them requested high key, I think, I'm not sure. Let's ride! Away we go. So just a couple more to go. in low approach.
F-35 Alpha, Lakenheath switch.
Goodness me.
Alpha, did you hear me? The Delta 208 transition and max transition is
They got low approach. Dancing I used to do when I was a kid. Well, that, ladies, gents and teddy bears, that's all our aircraft back, I believe. Wow. God, that was impressive, some of those. And that one that just went right over me, that one. What was that? Bit crazy that. All is good. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How are we all doing? Hope we're feeling good. It's been a very busy end of the day now. Started off really slow, quite a long gap after our first two, but it got there in the end. We had about 9 quick climbs from the F-35s. What's that, mate?
That little approach caught me unawares.
Yes. Yeah, that went right over my head. And, well, right over us, didn't it?
Yeah.
It was pretty cool. I heard it, but it was over me, not... How we doing then, ladies, gents, teddy bears? So that is wave 1 complete, ladies, gents, teddy bears. The rain stopped. Good rain there and all, but all sorted. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Hope you enjoyed that so far. We're going to hang around. We're just going to keep listening to ATIS and see how it goes. We'll stay till about, well, we'll keep checking every hour, maybe 4 o'clock, 5, 6. My plan is to be here till about 5:30, 6 to see if there are any departures. So that's a 3-hour wait. Anything could happen in those 3 hours, but we're going to have to be patient. I think that's what we'll do. Or I could do a part 2, don't know, for the afternoon streams, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes if it's going to be like that. What we'll do, we'll wait till about sort of 4:30 and see what we're going to get. I think that's what we'll do. In fact, what I'll do, I've just put now on the noteheads that we will be changing location tomorrow. We are at Waddington tomorrow instead of Bryce Norton. Sadly, it seems to be a lot of rain in the morning. Yeah, from about sort of just for a few hours. It seems to be heavy-ish. Just one of those things for a long drive. And if we're going to be here till 6, 7 o'clock, then you know that also causes a few issues. driving. It takes a few hours to get to Bryce Norton, but we'll plan it in soon because it's always good at Bryce. We'll always have a good time. Definitely. I'm just going to go on the chat, see how you're all doing. Hope you're all well, and I hope you all enjoyed that. A little bit of patience involved today, wasn't it? Like standard plane spotting, isn't it? The AWCU seems to be having a bit of fun today with the vehicle down now. But if I hear that the ATIS is close to Runway, then we'll announce that straight away. Grab a cup of tea there now. That was nice. You saw the 4 ship before.
Yeah, when we were down the road there.
That was cool. Yeah, it could be. Could be, mate. Maybe he's new. I wonder why they do that. They either won or they didn't, like, as a respect.
That's what I said to her. I said, they must have won again.
Yeah, or out of respect to say well done. I'm not sure.
Whether they feel left out, because they can't do the quick climbs. That's their bit of showing off.
I'm going to Bryce tomorrow, hang on. Maybe I will go to Bryce then.
So change your mind.
Apparently there's a no time to say it's expired, so they're probably off now until Easter.
Where right?
Sorry, Waddington for Reds. Oh, of course. Yeah, I'm still running. You go. I'll come down anyway. You all good? You haven't gone over there.
It was a good show.
Yeah, it was in the end. Yeah, it was great, wasn't it?
Oh shit.
Oh, give me a sec. I've just got to put the rain cover on a minute. Put the cover back on. But yeah, she's working today, mate. Yeah, thank you for asking. Yeah, she's good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, take care, man. See you soon. Yeah, sit out, Paul. Take care, mate. Yeah, thanks, mate. You have a good.
See you next week.
Yep, see you next week, buddy. Take care, man.
And you.
Oh, quick break, actually. Yeah, how's it going, mate?
Yeah, all right. I'm in top
calm, lads. That's really cool, really kind of you.
Yeah. Nice set have you got?
Thanks. Yeah. Normally all that's in there, but I like to have the graphics going on. No, that's for a tactical sleep. If I get there early, we're not starting up till late. Sorry? Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Yeah, it's nice. Alright, Andy, thank you, honestly. Really, really appreciate that. That's really, really helpful, you know, thank you. Oh yeah, tea's all good. Tea's all good, but I ran out.
Oh, they've gone.
It's fine. I've got some. That's my reserve. So. Oh. Yeah, what a great day. It's been all right in the end. It was quiet, but it got there. Yeah, looking forward to that. I'll find out the dates on that one. And then, yeah, looking forward to it. Be good. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be good. Yeah, you did it last year.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I was there. We weren't there.
oh, you were? Right. Well, I hope it's a good
Yeah,
class.
so what?
Yeah, I took out membership as well to support it and to donate.
I'll talk to you.
Fair enough. Right. Don't know yet. It's still in and running, but it might be the ones from that got back. Right, let's get back to the show, see how they're all doing. Yes, mate, yeah, you will. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, how are we all doing? Hope you're all good. Sorry about that, I'm just catching up, having a little refresh as well. Stretch the old legs there. No. Right, ignore the Waddington. We're not going there now tomorrow, okay? So I repeat, I've taken that off the noteheads for a minute. I repeat. Right, we're not doing Waddington tomorrow, so just scrap that idea. So I need to have a little think, and so just give me a moment. Lots of things going on, as you know. As you know, with plane spotting, you've got to plan, especially with military, because it's not like Heathrow Airport or Gatwick where you can turn up and you know things are flying. This is a little bit different. So if you just tuned in, how you doing? It's been a great day in the end. 48th never disappoints, as we always say. My name's Nick Oss, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And yeah, I hope you're all good and enjoyed the show today. Yeah, ignore, so we're not going now. I repeat, we're not going to Waddington tomorrow. I will be having another little think, all right? We might do a few things instead, so just bear with me. It's like, do I, don't I? So yeah, it's just one of those things where I don't want to waste a journey or anything. So let me just go and have another look. All right, I'm going to be on the chats with you. I know I've got some guards marches to do as well, you lovely people. Thank you.
Contact 1 miles northwest of Lakenheath at the base of service. Unit 1022.
Hi, how you going?
Talking.
No, you're all right, mate. Yeah.
Is there something going on at 6 o'clock?
I don't know, mate. I don't know.
It's probably about midnight.
I don't know. It's just one. I'm now. Do I? Don't I? So.
The mate's just watching you live.
Oh, cool.
He's disabled, but he's so he can't really get to the air shows.
Ah.
I wonder if you mentioned Dave.
Dave.
He's actually we're doing a thing with him, and he's watching you on his.
Oh, bless. Dave who we doing?
Dave Lister.
Dave Lister. Lister.
Lister.
Oh, Dave Lister. How you doing? Hope you're well, man, and hope you're enjoying the show.
Yeah.
No worries. You right there, mate?
Oh, mate, keep up the good work.
Oh, thank you. Thanks very much, man. Much appreciated. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
When you go up to Lossinghouse, where do you go?
Just at the end of 2.7, is it? Is it 2.7? Yeah, that one, the equivalent of 2.5. That one, I keep forgetting. I only go once a year.
Yeah.
Oh, that was. Yeah, just up there. But it depends on what runway they use, because I've only been twice, so.
Yeah, I know. I haven't been up there for donkey's years, but I know she's been up there. I just wonder.
Yeah, no, it's
It's changed a bit up there since last time I went.
Yeah, we just pretty much go wherever accessible, really. So, but yeah, we sometimes go to the end, but we have gone in a field before because they've changed runway. So it just depends what runway they use. It's quite accessible in some ways.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool, man. Thank you.
Where is Ted, by the way?
Sorry.
Where is Ted?
Ted's here, man.
Oh, he's not smaller than I thought.
Everyone says that about Tom Cruise, so.
Yeah, we're talking about Ted, not you.
Yeah, and me as well. Me and Ted, we're not the tallest of.
What idea?
Right, how we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Right, I'll be with you now. Sorry about that. Right, catch up time. We've got quite a bit here. Owen de Grill. Gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Guards March. Ah, yeah. Kevin Marshall, upgraded member to TCS Posh Officers. Hello. Thank you very much. Paul Bentley, how you doing? Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thanks so much. Thank you very much. Gary Mathers, oi oi Nikos. I received my TC Fighter Squadron badge today. Thank you so much. No, thank you so much. Thank you, Guards March. Hope you enjoyed that. It's not a problem. I'm happy to support and be part of the channel's growth. Man, you're a star. Thank you so much, Gary. That's so kind of you. And I hope you enjoy your Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch. You legend. Thank you. West Hill Wagon Works. Great entertainment for all us while working. Thank you. Man, thank you very much. West Hill Wagon Works. Oh yeah, guns up. Uh-oh. Carry on, Ted. Carry on. LEJ approach. Good, thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Oh no, Beret recovery team on the way. Carry on. Thanks for gifting a membership. Military talk with Josh. Does this channel like the army as well as the RAF? Just asking, like. Of course, we like all things military. Thank you. Beret recovery team. Still here and running.
Something going on.
Yeah. Yes, we like all things military. We are proud of our armed forces, whether you are Royal Marines, Navy, Army, and of course Royal Air Force and our allies as well, United States Air Force and USAFE. Thank you very much. Guards March. Jill Rogers, member for 5 months, 5 months flown. Love the channel and hi to all. Guards March. Thank you very much, Jill. Guards March. Thank you very much. Beautiful, Ted.
Might be some more action, you just don't know.
You just don't know. Oh dear. Oh man. Right, let's hope you enjoyed today. It's been definitely a fun day today. It's been really cool. Hey, oi! Alright there now, we doing round there now? Hope you're all good and behaving yourself round there now. Just doing me checks, just finished me break. Just coming back now to see the perimeters, make sure it's all good. My name's Reggie, I'm part of the RAF regiment there now. Well, I hope you're enjoying these pretty little planes there now. Hey, how you doing, fella? How you doing? Oh, there now, you right there, Drew there now? Yeah, I'm alright. Got a bit wet here, cycling down here. You alright? Yeah, I'm alright there now, all good. Yeah, it's been raining around here, but I like this sort of weather there now. Ah, nice one, nice one. Not afraid of the older, you know, fisherman's daughter and all that. Fisherman's daughter, what are you talking about? You know, water. Why don't you just say water? Oh, you know, that's the way I say things. Oh, right there now, I guess you. Yeah. One of these pretty little planes in there now. You been busy today? Yeah, you know, just doing a bit of this and that. Hi everyone, my name's Ground Crew Drew, that's right. Not a lot of people know about us. I'm Ground Crew, that's right. I fix it, that's right. They break it, we fix it. That's what Ground Crew do. We have Hero on our bird's nest. Bird's nest, what, in the trees there? No, my chest. Oh, I see there now. Well, I'll get it. You seem to rhyme a lot of stuff there now. Don't you there now with those pretty little planes and that there now? Yeah, something like that, mate. Yeah, you good? Oh, I'm all good there now. Yeah, just back on now. Got lates tonight. Yeah, just got to check the radio now, make sure there's no important messages for me there now. Yeah, it's alright, isn't it? Yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, I've just finished work now, so just heading off. Oh, lucky you there now. Well, you go and take care there now, and well, what we got planned for the night? Are you going out tonight? Nah, just gonna put me old plates of meat up and just chill out and watch the old wobbly jelly. Oh, I had no idea what you just said there now. Something about jelly and plates of meat. Sounds like a good bit of food, that. Oh, jelly. Jelly's right, actually. What? Yeah. Nah, mate. Wobbly jelly. Telly. All right. And plates of meat. What are they, your feet? Yeah, that's right. You got it. Nice. Nice. Well done. Love it. Love it. He's good. He's all right, isn't he? And there you go, mate. You'll get there in the end, right? Well, listen. Have a good day. Right. Good evening and all that. And I'll catch you later, alligator. Oh, snappy. He's getting the hang of it, isn't he? Right, see you later. He's a funny guy, isn't he, there now, but he's good. Me and him are quite alike. Look after the ground there now. He fixes the pretty little planes on the ground there now. And I fix the area that the ground that they're both on there now. Make sure it's all good round there now. That's right, be just like me there now. Part of the RAF regiment there now. Right, I'm off there now. Oh dear. Right. Yeah, ignore that. We are not going to, I repeat, we are not going to Waddington tomorrow. We might actually just stick to the plan tomorrow. We may just do Rise. We may do it. Good, if you're watching, mate, there's your guard's march with the beret on. Oh man. Jill Rogers, member for 5 months. Well, we've done that one. Oh well, shout out to Jill Rogers, thank you for your 5-month service. Rob Kennard, thank you for gifting 5 Ted Conisbee memberships. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, guards march for you. And Rob Kennard, oh, thank you so much. Welcome with the heart. Guards march for the super chat as well. Beautiful, nicely done, Ted. Daniel, time goes forward next week. That's next Sunday. I'll repeat, 31st next week, 31st of March.
No additional traffic to effect. Radar service terminated. Squad 32, exchange approved.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay, runway is closed by the sound of it. That's it. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Right, how we're doing? Right, we're just going to finish up. Listening to the ATIS, it sounds like the runway has ops have finished. So, right, thank you very much, everyone that's tuned in today. It's been an amazing day, hasn't it? We got there in the end. It's funny because you could just see just 2 aircraft and you know, with all the little teasing going on. But what a phenomenal day. An amazing day, wasn't it, Ted? Absolutely brilliant. Much love to all of you. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Just a quick shout out to Spanner Flight. Thank you for all that organisation that you do and make your own rotors, and it's just incredible. Thank you for doing what you do and keeping the chat sweet and neat. What is that, Ted? Yeah, that's a bit of water. Without you, the chats wouldn't be safe and sweet and neat. There's a lot of people that think our approach is a little bit too harsh, but you know what, whatever it is we're doing it right, and it's, you know, it's down to my management of that to make sure that that message is passed through our Spanner Flight. We don't want politics on here. We want to keep it fun for children and families too, and we got a lot of armed forces that their children watch our channel. We got a lot of children around the world that may not have school while we have school in this country at that time, whether as a time scale or just seasons. It's sweet, it's supposed to be fun and have a good time. We don't, you know, it's just keep all that stuff. It's like when you come plane spot and you bring a camera and eat lots of food and have a good time. Just enjoy it. You know what I mean? It's busy. If it's busy here, it's busy because people love it. They want to come and see the aircraft and have a good time. That's what it's all about. And we want to pass that big smiley face. Ted never drops his smile, do you, Ted? Exactly. The only thing you drop is your beret. But honestly, viewers, thank you so much. Really cool. Thank you for that. Thanks for tuning in. Subscribers getting us to 44.5k. I wasn't expecting that today. Absolutely incredible. And thanks to all those that have gifted memberships as well. That is such a nice thing to do. Really sweet thing to do, because you're giving and gifting. You're giving and gifting. It's amazing. And those that took out Ted Coningsby membership, thank you very much. And the super chatters and super thanks from all of you. It's just phenomenal, because that goes straight into the channel. It goes straight into the channel, so we couldn't do this without your support, right? Without that support, there's no way I could do it. You know, there's no way I could like drive around the whole country doing what we do 5 days a week. It's phenomenal. And like I said, what we get in, we put out. That's it. It goes straight out. Whether it's and we do so much for charity as well. We haven't even started that yet. Well, we do. We've started it, but we haven't pushed it yet until we start to get some little campaigns going on. And we are on Just Giving to currently we do have for both. We got the Royal Air Force Benevolent Fund and our Head Up charity, which we're focusing on as well. But we're going to do as much as we can to help our armed forces, for those serving and for those that have served. So thank you very much. 48 Fighter Wing, have a great time, enjoy your break. See you soon, everyone. Wish you well. And for the last time, oh yeah. That's for today though. Thanks, viewers. Thank you so much, my fans. Thank you. Ted and I are off now. We are probably going to do Bry's in the end after all that. I know, Ted's like, will you make... I know, I made up my mind, man. Oh, it's fine there now. All right, anyway, see you soon. Wish you well. Oh, yeah. Let's ride. See you later, everyone. Take care. Have fun. See ya. All right, outro, Ted. Let's go outro, mate. Where's the outro button? Can't actually see the outro button.
My circle 50 approach 71.